our first qualification match. Our Red Alliance from Xavier High School in Middletown, it's 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines. They're working with 7034 of the Wilton Library in Wilton, Singularity Technology. Our Blue Alliance, also of Xavier High School, 18813, Full Metal Phoenixes. And coming all the way up from Greenwich Academy, it's 5017 Robo Epic. We are set to roll for our first match. Teams, between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! The horns have sounded for this year's Connecticut State Championship. All 4 robots on the move. We have got Full Metal Phoenixes for the Blue Alliance making 1, 2 scores down low. They're going to go for a third before they try and park. Robo Epic already having parked for the Blue Alliance. And I see both Red Alliance robots, Singularity and the Peregrines, have also parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is time to climb that great big hill of hope here in Wolcott, Connecticut. Here comes Singularity Technology. Their cone spins up high. The Peregrines get one on the medium junction right next to it. Across the way, the Peregrines' sister team, the Full Metal Phoenixes, now making their own high score. Robo Epic going right in between it all, sticking a cone right in the center ground junction. The way things are scored here at Power Play, those black ground junctions are worth 2 points. Low junction poles are worth 3 points. Medium, 4 points, and high junction poles, 5 points per cone scored. In the meantime, Robo Epic will reach one of their corner terminals. That'll be 1 point per cone scored, and it's already a close match with under a minute remaining. Red leading 112 to 98. Teams have attended their qualifiers already. They've dialed in their mechanisms like Robo Epic. They got a 3D printed spike taking a medium junction away from the Red Alliance. In the meantime, the Full Metal teams, one on blue, one on red, making their own respective stacks. Peregrines take that medium one back. Singularity takes that stack away from blue. Phoenixes are now on their back with 20 seconds left. Blue is starting to catch up, 130, 140 to 125. Singularity Technology and the Peregrines moving into the substation for their final cones. Up goes the beacon for Robo Epic. Can they get it on in? 4, 3, yes they can. 2, 1. Hold on to your hats, everybody. We have got 31 more matches to play. Teams, be aware of what matches are being active and what matches are being queued. We set a fire pace in Southington last week. Let's see if we can continue that here today. Match 1 results coming soon. An event like this wouldn't be possible without the support of sponsors right outside the front in the lobby where teams checked in. Our newest state sponsor, Frontier Communications, has once again set up their booth. You want to learn what they're up to in regards to wireless technology? Check out the Frontier booth out front. Teams, it's time to reset field number 1. And with that, we have got the result of match number 1 ready to post. Boxy flips the switch. Our first victory goes to the Red Alliance, making a statement already. A high score of 181 to 143. And atop this proverbial cake, it was a penalty-free match. Way to set the bar for match number 2. 4 more teams now ready to compete on our Red Alliance of the Loomis Chaffee School in Windsor. It's Team 40, Hacks Robotics. They're partnered with 12377 of the Hopkins School of New Haven. It's Hopkins Robotics Gray. On the Blue Alliance, as the field is randomized, it is a rookie team, 22096, Robotastic from Greenwich, partnered with 8699 of Danbury. It's the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. And that's the all-clear signal. Teams are ready to go. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go. Once again, robots starting to move. Hopkins Gray moving out and immediately parking along with Hacks Robotics. Roboticists will push their signal cone out of the way, parking squarely in that zone. Robotastic moving off to one side into position 3. 3 of 4 robots succeed in their parking attempt.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With sleeves on cones, those teams succeeding in their parking efforts earn 20 points apiece for their alliance, and red will take the early advantage. And the first score, courtesy of Hacks Robotics. But here comes Robo Epic responding in kind across the way, up high. Here comes Hopkins Gray moving over by one of the vertical stacks on the field. They have one of the most mechanically impressive looking robots here with that giant scissor lift mechanism, trying to move into Blue Alliance territory, trying to get that medium junction, and they will succeed. And their pole bounces back into position. Red still leading 63-28, still over a minute to score for all four teams. 8699, the roboticists have put a cone squarely in a blue terminal. Looks like they're going to have to try and work around Hopkins Gray to pick up their next cone. Hacks, Robotics, and Robo Epic now making their way out of their substations. Robotastic will put a cone in the opposing blue terminal. Hacks making another score up high. Here comes Hopkins Gray. Looks like they are aiming for that low junction. Pole red maintaining their lead with 34 seconds left. The end game is almost here as the roboticists pick up a cone, trying to put it down low. They get it over and score. 3 more points for the Blue Alliance. The whistle has sounded. Hacks Robotics moving towards that center ground junction. 15 seconds left. Hopkins Gray gets a cone stuck in their robots in the closing seconds of this match. Robo Epic will get a beacon. 3, 2, 1. A reminder to teams, as you take your robots off the field, if you get a piece anywhere clawed inside or stuck inside your robot, please make sure to remove it and return it to the playing field. As we move down to field number 1, results of match 2 coming up on the screen right now. The switch goes flip. Up goes the power. The winner of match 2 is the Blue Alliance. Another triple-digit score, 117-86. They got a little assistance from some penalty points incurred by the Red Alliance. On to match number 3. And our teams competing here. Ready to roll on the Red Alliance. It's 20,188 Hotchkiss Gear Cats A of Lakeville, Connecticut. They are setting sail with 5518 from Windsor, Connecticut. It's the Dutchman's Derivatives. Over in blue, I'm seeing a cat fight in the future. It's 20,189. Hotchkiss Gear Cats B, also from the Hotchkiss School. They are working with one of our rookie teams this season, 21503, Trumbull High School's Ace Robotics 72. Three different matches, and we've now had all three positions for the signal. We are all clear and ready to roll. Match 3 will begin with the drivers between the lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Robots taking off from the field wall. Gear Cats B, Ace Robotics, each trying to score on that medium junction. Trumbull will succeed, as will Gear Cats A. Now the time has come for the robots to park, but wait, hold the phone. Trumbull trying to make one more score with a cone up high. They will get it into place and park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Early advantage goes to blue, courtesy of Trumbull's cone score is 64-51. Now the tally-up time has begun. The Dutchmen seem to have worked a lot on their robot. That is quite the impressive sized rubber band gripper they have on their robot. In the meantime, the Gear Cats, A for red, B for blue. B also having a unique looking robot in this year's competition. They are the only robot with an octagonally shaped drive base, trying to extend one and sliding down a cone on the high junction pole. 5 more points for blue, and they will maintain their lead with 70 seconds. Dutchmen now back in the red substation. Gear Cats working around each other. Trumbull has stalled right between those two junction poles. We'll hope they get active again soon. But both Gear Cats teams working with those vertical stacks on the far end of the field. They've almost completely removed that, both moving to score. I see red has a cone in one of their terminals. Here come the Dutchmen, extending up high, and down goes the cone. 5 points for the Red Alliance. And now the scores have evened up. Toot goes the whistle. This end game is going to be a good one, as these teams are now fighting neck and neck. There is a beacon down for the Red Alliance. Both beacons down for the Red Alliance as Gear Cats A now move out towards one of the high junction poles. They're going to get that into place, trying to slide that pole down in 2, 1. Red Alliance might have succeeded in scoring both of their beacons. I do see at least one beacon for the Blue Alliance. How will this influence the score? 20188 Hotchkiss Gear Cats A has been assessed a yellow card for significant contact outside of the field perimeter. They might have left a little mark on top of the field wall. We can reset the field. Here are the results of match number 3. It is a victory for the Blue Alliance with a double triple-digit score of 133 to 101. We'll not let that yellow card dampen our spirits as we move on to match number 4. 4 more robots set and ready to roll for their first match. On the Red Alliance, it's 13965 from the Hopkins School of New Haven. It's Hopkins Robotics Maroon. They are partnered with another Xavier High School team, 18978 Semi-Platinum Penguins. Over in the Blue Alliance from the Avon Old Farm School, they are the dapperly dressed 10132 Rocket Beavers, working with 19462 of Nonawag High School, Team Beta. We are all set and ready to go for match number 4. It will start with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. Here go the robots for another autonomous round. Rocket Beavers look like they're moving towards one of the high junctions. Not quite in line. Beta and the Penguins will move out into their parking zones. It looks like Hopkins Maroon staying still and quiet, awaiting teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ringy ding ding, it's teleop time here at the Connecticut State Championship. Hopkins Maroon spinning their goat emblem all around the back of their robots. Their partners, the Semi-Platinum Penguins, are one of the robots in this state who can park and stack. That impressive mechanical arm showcasing its mobility, moving up high. There go the Rocket Beavers and Team Beta making the first teleop scores for Blue. 1 medium, 1 high. Team Beta going from the Blue substation, spreading out that power. Now they'll move to another high junction, trying to work their way around. Hopkins Maroon looks like they're being a little defensive here. Rocket Beavers place 1 down low. I am seeing a lot of blue cones spread about the power play field, and the score reflects that. 76 to 47 in favor of Blue. Under a minute left to score. Penguins starting to fight back. They take one of the medium junctions away from Blue. Hopkins Maroon now have a cone of their own, trying to score points on one of those low junction poles, while the Penguins resume their high junction stack. Blue still maintains a nice lead, 111 to 65. It is endgame time in this match. B-E-T-A, Beta, all the way, making a triple stack up high for 5 more points. But the Semi-Platinum Penguins have got 4 on their high junction pole with 10 seconds left. These will be the final points of the match. Here comes Beta trying to steal the high junction. 4, 3, 2, 1. Red showing off their stacking skills. Blue spreading the power. Which alliance will take the win? We will know momentarily. Turn your attention to the screen for the results of match number 4. Flip goes the switch. The winner is the Blue Alliance. A circuit wins them the game, 164 to 67. On to match number 5. We have got 25 incredible teams, and it's time to introduce 4 new ones. Here in match number 5, ready to roll on the Red Alliance, 22984 Hotchkiss Gear Cats C. They are partnered with a female-led team, 16,008 of Glastonbury, Connecticut, the Armored Artemises. Over here on the Blue Alliance, it is 18366 from Trumbull, Connecticut. It's Robolution, partnered with Windsor High School and Sage Park Middle School, 130, the Blazing Spirits. Uh, 18221, you have misplaced your red cone. We have one of our referees waving it up here in the air by field number 1. Please, please come and get it. We accidentally took it after the Southington qualifier last weekend. We tried giving it back to you, but you have left it on the field again. 18221. Come fetch your cone. Our amazing FTA working his magic with one of our control hubs. We will have match 5 started in a couple minutes. Attention everyone, we have some very special guests here today. We have got two local First LEGO League Explore teams here to spend their morning with us. They've been doing some fun activities this morning. They have got their project board set out in the lobby, but now they're going to start exploring the pits. Taking a look at your robots, meeting all the teams, they are going to nominate their favorite team to win a very special award here today. Control hub problems have been solved. We will re-randomize. Field number 1. We finally got the all-clear signal. Match 5 will begin with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! With the control issues resolved, Armored Artemises, they are probably one of the only teams here that attempt a multi-cone stack here in Autonomous. There's the first one. They move over back and forth from that standing stack on the field, trying to grab as many from there as possible. They will score 1 before autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A small lead for red, 53-40, where it's now tele-op time for match number 5. Hotchkiss C sliding out their gripper and plopping down 1 cone up high. In the meantime, the Artemises are going to move back to their vertical stack, trying to pick up as many as possible. Gear Cat C have their next cone. There's 1 score from Revolution. Blue Alliance now has a stack of 4 up high and have now taken the lead. Gear Cat C trying to take that cone and line it up to one of the junction poles. They're going to sell for one of the medium ones, like the Armored Artemises. They've got another cone. They spit 1 out into the red terminal. Red now keeping pace with the Blue Alliance. Blazing Spirits have their next cone from their stack. Revolution still stacking up high, under a minute left. Gear Cats C seem to be stuck in their substation. We'll see if they get back online in a moment. Revolution, in the meantime, will keep stacking them up high. We have a record stack we're trying to beat here in the state of Connecticut, and it's 19. 19 straight cones of a single color is the record here in the Nutmeg State. Revolution making an attempt to match or beat it. Gear Cat C back online. Here come the Artemises, depositing 1 on the medium junction. They now have 8 seconds to score their final cone. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a lovely blue stack on that high junction pole. Our head referee is going to get a count verification. High stack of the day is 13 cones, coupled with a beacon. Not quite the record set in the state we had at Southington last year. That stack is 19. But a good attempt from Revolution. Match 5 results have been committed. Take a look at the screen to see the results. Boxy flips the switch. The winner of match 5 is the Blue Alliance. Starting a Blue Alliance win streak here. A very close match, 122-91. That's not the biggest lead we've seen here in Connecticut. Let's move on to match number 6. Starting off our Red Alliance with 4 new teams ready to play. We have 4 teams from Xavier High School. It's time to meet another one. 18843, the Full Metal Merlins. They are partnered with 12923, sponsored by Friends of Farmington Robotics. It is the Techno T-Rexes. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, it is our gracious and professional host, 8942 Team Max, partnered with 18221 of Trumbull Meta Infinity. We are set and ready to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance peeling out from the wall. There goes Max, moving towards the medium junction. Not quite in line. Techno T-Rexes moving a little forward. Can they get that one up high? Yes, they can. Well done to the Dynamic Dinos. But looks like they're going to start from their stack, as well as Team Max. Well done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The early advantage goes to Red, 53-2. Let's see if the Red Alliance can maintain it. I said we have got some robots here that can make some mad stacks, and you're looking at one of the top ones on the Red Alliance. It is the Full Metal Merlins. They've got one mechanism that can pick up the cone, plop it in their robots, and then it will extend it to stack it up high. They've got a particular cadence they need to follow. Techno T-Rexes and Max will each score their next cones. Red still maintaining their lead, but Blue starting to close the gap. Here come the Full Metal Merlins. They've got their stacking cadence down. This is the team that has made our record stack, Meta Infinity. Moving back to Blue. Full Metal Merlins have a cone that they need to get rid of, stuck in their robot. They will flip it out, almost getting into a bit of a tangle with Team Max. 50 seconds left, Red keeping their lead. Team Max rocking back and forth as they pick up their next cone. They got getting out of the way of Meta Infinity, who's restarting with their controls. Full Metal Merlins have another cone. It is in their gripper. There go the Full Metal Merlins. They've got a cone in their claw. They're going to put it down in the terminal. But here comes Team Max trying to put a beacon up high for Blue. They will take that high junction, cutting into the Red Alliance lead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A Blue Alliance beacon seems to have cut into a potential Red Alliance circuit. Stay tuned, everyone. Results of match 6 will be coming up momentarily. If you look in the center of the audience display graphic, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue dots, 1, 2, 3, 4 red dots, but the red corners are filled in. That means Red Alliance scored at least 1 cone in each of their terminals. You'll also notice one of the blue circles has a lock symbol. That represents a Blue Alliance beacon permanently claiming that junction point. Official results of match number 6 coming up on the screen. The win is for the Blue Alliance once again. 112 to 110. Red accrued a few minor penalties there, and that has turned the tide of this match in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now it's time for match number 7, meeting our final team here competing in their first match on the Red Alliance. We have the Full Metal Phoenixes partnered with 10820 from the sponsored by Otis from Avon, Connecticut. It's the Cyber Dragons. They're playing on the Blue Alliance, Hopkins Gray and Hotchkiss A. All clear and all set. The match will begin with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots on the move. Now there comes 4. The one team playing in their first match in this one is the Cyber Dragons, who will make the first cone score up high. Right behind them is Gear Cats A, scoring on a medium junction. Looks like the Dragons aren't content for just 1 cone. They want a second one, and they will get it. Their partners, the Phoenixes, nearly following suit.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tally-up time in match number 7. Hopkins Gray quickly placing a blue cone in the near terminal for the Blue Alliance. Full Metal Phoenixes starting to spread out the red cones from that vertical stack. They will get one more shot from that stack. They're spreading the love now. They'll spit that one out in the opposing red terminal. Hopkins Gray lifting up high, that wonderful scissor lift, trying to claim that junction right by the Blue Alliance substation. 5 more points for Blue and Red, respectively, courtesy of the Full Metal Phoenixes. Red still has a major advantage here, 130 to 67. Hopkins Gray are going to start stacking up high, just like the Full Metal Phoenixes. In the meantime, crawling along the mat is Gear Cats A, starting that high stack for Blue. Full Metal Phoenixes and Cyber Dragons each trying to make their next score up on the high junctions. Red still maintaining their lead, 150 to 72. 40 seconds now remain. Look at that mechanism from Hopkins Gray. Not just the scissor lift, but the back and forth movement of their gripper. Well, moved in sync with each other. There goes the whistle. The Cyber Dragons moving up their elevator to try and score up high again. Phoenixes trying to get medium. Here comes a blue cone for Hopkins Gray. They're trying to steal that junction from the Red Alliance like the Phoenixes just did for Blue. 4, 3, 2, 1. On that graphic, you will see 2 red dots with the lock symbol. That means Red Alliance has successfully placed both of their beacons. Hold on to your nuts and bolts, drivers. We could have a new high score. Stay tuned for the match 7 results. I can't wait to see the results of this match. It is a win for the Red Alliance, and indeed, a new high score. Penalties offset in this match, 202 to 92. That will put the Cyber Dragons in an early first place rank. But we still have plenty of matches remaining here at this year's state championship. Like here on field number 2 for match number 8. Playing in this round, we have the Robo-Goats of Hopkins Maroon, partnered with the Seafaring Folk of the Dutchman's Derivatives. Over in the Blue Alliance, one of their drivers proudly wearing their Dean's First semifinalist pin. It is Singularity Technology, partnered with another herd of goats with the League of Extraordinary Robot Assists. The match is set and ready to roll. We'll start with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Match number 9 is set and ready to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Robots moving out a little slowly here in match number 9. Up go the arms. The first one down is from Trumbull for red. Blazing Spirits for blue. But here comes Trumbull moving to their stack over by the audience. Picking up a second cone. Turning towards the high junction. Oh, almost in line, but a valiant attempt.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tally-up time for match number 9. Robots now on the move. Here come the semi-platinum Penguins. They have got the most mechanically complex arm here at the state championships of Connecticut. They can park on a simple square of the mat and let their turret arm do the rest, spreading out the power on the junctions around them. Robotastic over in Blue Alliance territory, spitting out one to the medium junction, while A72 for the Red Alliance places one in the far red terminal. Now, semi-platinum Penguins starting their high stacking along with Robotastic and Blazing Spirits still working in Red Alliance territory. I see the Blazing Spirits moving over towards the far blue terminal where they will put that cone down. Robotastic running over the ground junction, moving towards that medium pole. They want 4 more points for blue. They will get those 4 points. 45 seconds left. Red with a small lead, 88-81. We'll see if they can hold on to it. Semi-platinum Penguins working just about unimpeded the entire match have now got a lovely little stack of 5 on the high junction. Blazing Spirits rotating back and forth, trying to find their next target. There goes Trumbull. One down, but here comes Robotastic dropping their cone, but the Penguins will put their beacon up on the high junction, securing that for the Red Alliance. Blazing Spirits will instead move to another one. One more beacon from Trumbull in 3, 2, 1. As the action here in Wolcott, Connecticut heats back up. To those of you personally sitting in attendance, if you like this season or this competition so much and want a reminder from the amazing skills you exhibited here at FTC Power Play, over here on one side of the gym, we have finedesigns.com, purveyor of some lovely shirts and sweaters. They've got some custom logos here that they can screen print on site. Pick a shirt, pick a logo, and have a nice souvenir of your time spent at this competition. Coming up on the screen right now are the results of match number 9. After the scores have been committed, the winner is the Red Alliance. A nice, clean match, 125 to 93. Well done to all our teams. It is now time to move into the double digits of our qualifier rounds. Let us meet the competing teams. Starting off the Red Alliance, we have Hotchkiss Gear Cat C, partnered with our gracious professional hosts, Team Max. Over in blue, it's going to be a cat fight here with Hotchkiss Gear Cat B, partnered with Avon Old Farms Rocket Beavers. This is a nice pace we're setting here. The match will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! The Octobot of Gear Cats B, as well as the Rocket Beavers, are the first one out, but the first one to score a cone might be Team Max as they go for a second attempt. They drop the first one. Will they get the second? Yes, they will. 5 points for Red as Autonomous closes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Is it just me, or is someone else starting to smell pizza in this gym? Teams, pay attention for our announcements for our eventual lunch break. In the meantime, Gear Cat C will start their Mad Stack attack. Yes, that was an FRC reference. Meanwhile, Gear Cats B moves towards the referee stack, making another score down low. 3 more points for blue. Team Max and Rocket Beavers over by the audience side of the field, working those cone stacks. Red Alliance almost doubling the lead of the Blue Alliance, 102 to 60. Mad stacking coming from Gear Cat C. They are depleting their stock of cones over by the substation. Gear Cats Beta working around Team Max, who dropped their cone. Trying to score on that low junction. Here come the Cats on the Blue Alliance. Taking that high junction from Red. That might cut into their lead. 44 seconds left to score. Rocket Beavers take another cone away from the audience side of the field. There's only one remaining in that stack. Here come Gear Cats Beta, almost depleting their cones, making an attempt for our record high stack in the state. Gear Cat C going to pick up that cone and try and move it to another junction. There is a Blue Alliance beacon on one of the high junctions. Here comes Max trying to take another beacon over onto another high junction. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's take a close look at this red stack. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 red cones. That is our high stack of the day. A few cones shy of our record, but well done by GearCat C. With a new high stack of the day with 16 cones that will easily hand Red Alliance this win, 172 to 111. No argument there. Now, what is this I see here for match number 11? I see blue shirts on the Red Alliance and lightish red shirts on the Blue Alliance. Exactly. Playing on the Red Alliance in their blue shirts, it is Team Beta with the Cyber Dragons. And over in the Blue Alliance, those perfectly pink players of Robo Epic and the Full Metal Merlins.
After match 14.
Gotcha. Attention teams, this just in. We will be breaking for lunch at the conclusion of match 14. Again, we will be having our lunch break at the conclusion of match 14. Match number 11 is all set and ready to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Will it be the teams in blue or the teams in pink that prove victorious here in match number 11? We have about 2 minutes worth of play to find out. Cyber Dragons moving a little back and forth, trying to score up high, almost getting that cone stuck in Team Beta's robot. Cyber Dragons now moving towards the audience stack to try and get one cone on before the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance will walk away with the early lead, 40-20. I see 3 robots tangled around those junction poles on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Full Metal Merlins once again trying to get their cadence for their mad stacking. Down goes the cone, down goes the gripper. Gripper puts in the cone. A little interference from Robo Epic, and a piece of Full Metal Merlin's robot breaks off. They are going to adjust their strategy as Robo Epic will put that cone down on the ground junction. Cyber Dragons score one down low as Team Beta moves one up high. Full Metal Merlins moving about the substation. They appear to be a little stuck on the ground junction. They get themselves free. Over on the Red Alliance, we see Cyber Dragons trying to pick up their next cone. Full Metal Merlins wasting no time, moving in a side shuffle, scoring cones in their nearby terminal. Cyber Dragons and Team Beta taking the opportunity to spread the cones about this field. As the endgame whistle sounds, they have taken the lead 96-59. But here comes Robo Epic looking to stop their scoring chain up high. Cutting into Red's lead just a tiny bit. Beta puts down a beacon. Will the Cyber Dragons put down the second one in 3, 2, 1? score of match 11 has now been committed to the record books. The winner is the Blue Alliance. Once again, minor penalties coming into play and shifting the fates of these teams. For match number 12, I see two Dean's List semifinalists in the Red Alliance with Meta Infinity flying with their partners, the Full Metal Peregrines. Over in the Blue Alliance, it is Hacks Robotics partnered with the Armored Artemises. Things are set for match number 12. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Away we go. Meta Infinity and Armored Artemises, each trying to make their respective scores for their alliance. That's 2 misses from the Artemises. Those cones swinging up in the air. Meanwhile, Meta Infinity also drops their second one. Now the Artemises get one down alongside that red one up high. Make that 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 true blue cones will give the Blue Alliance the early lead into Teleop. Armored Artemises moving around Meta Infinity over by the scoring table side of the field. Hacks Robotics lifts one up high as the Peregrines take their paddled gripper moving into their nearby terminal. Blue Alliance, we got some high stackers now starting to accumulate their points and expand on their lead. Meta Infinity and Peregrines will tack on 9 more points for the Red Alliance. Peregrines are going to move forward for that center ground junction. They want to take control of that center territory. Artemises and Hacks now trying to work around that mess of blue cones. Peregrines will take advantage and score one down low, taking that junction away from blue. Red Alliance now with the lead, 108-74, and a potential Red Alliance circuit. Full Metal Peregrine start another little stack up high. Hello, Armored Artemises. Goodbye, Armored Artemises, as they spit out one cone in their far terminal. I don't know if it's possible for both alliances to have a circuit in the same match, but these teams are certainly going to try. Peregrine score another up high. Meta Infinity takes a cone with a beacon, trying to go up high along with the Peregrines. They're going to move about and change their targets. Meta Infinity takes the low one in 3, 2, 1. There's a whole mess of red dots on that graphic up on the audience display. Results of match 12 coming shortly. Up at the screen, we have the results of match 12. This win will go to the Red Alliance. And another fantastic triple-digit score, 170-91. 2 matches remain until lunch. I knew I was smelling pizza somewhere, but we still got a couple rounds to get through. Like match number 13, our Red Alliance, we have Robo-Lution with the Full Metal Phoenixes. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Techno T-Rexes and Hopkins Maroon. Match 13 will begin with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! You'll notice, you eagle-eyed viewers, that all 4 cones seem to have a custom-made sleeve for the signals. This provides both alliances maximum potential parking points here in Autonomous. Red Alliance has got 1, 2 cones stacked down low, almost 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Those sleeves provide an extra 10 parking points to the robot that parks in the designated zone. So that's maximum points for both alliances. Blue Alliance trying to keep the Red Alliance off their tails, 74-63. Here comes Hopkins Maroon, scoring 1 on that medium junction, working around the Phoenixes. Techno T-Rex is lifting and scoring up high. Now back in the substation. The T-Rexes and the Robo-Goats of Hopkins Maroon want to continue their scoring streak, like the Phoenixes, taking that high junction away from the Blue Alliance. The score is just about even on both sides. 3 points only separates these teams. Hopkins Maroon, Robo-Lution. Right behind them is the Techno T-Rexes trying to score up high. That wobbling junction pole will spoil that attempt. Red Alliance will take that time and extend their lead. Now 120-90, 45 seconds of scoring time remains in match 13. Robo-Lution stacking up with that high junction. There goes another cone, trying to make as high a stack as possible. Full Metal Phoenixes will put 1 in the far red junction terminal. Techno T-Rexes now working around Hopkins Maroon to score their next cone. Red Alliance is maintaining their lead as they drop one of their beacons. This could be an advantage for Hopkins Maroon to score one of theirs on that high junction for the Blue Alliance. 4, 3, 2, 1. Techno T-Rexes will end that match solidly parked within their nearby terminal. On the screen right now are the results of match 13. It's almost time for lunch. It's another win for the Red Alliance. 155 to 117. I don't know about you, I'm getting hungry, so we got one more match to play. At the conclusion of match 14, we will take our lunch break on the Red Alliance. For match number 14, it is the Semi-Platinum Penguins alongside Robotastic. Meanwhile, the Cat Pack has returned for the Blue Alliance. It is Hotchkiss Gear Cats BC. Last match before lunch will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Up goes the arm of the Octobot of Gear Cats B, slowly trudging towards a medium junction where they will get 4 points for blue. Their sister team, Gear Cat C, getting a little stuck on a medium junction pole. They'll retract their arm and park in their parking zone. That seems to be 4 of 4 robots with maximum parking points. That'll be a slim lead for Teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
51 to 40 advantage for the Cat Pack in blue. Now the Semi-Platinum Penguins are going to deploy their arm and their wrist to make the first score for the Red Alliance. But the Cats are crawling and prowling about the power play field. Cat C making their high stack. Cat B on the prowl, spreading the cones about like Robotastic. Semi-Platinum Penguins have made their nest over by the red substation. They're going to let their turret do all the work as they reach far over for that medium junction. Semi-Platinum Penguins have been dialing in that arm all season, and now they have shown its full range here at Wolcott. Now making another cone up high. There is another impressive stack for blue, courtesy of Gear Cats C. Gear Cats B wobbling a little as they lift up their arm, but they're able to score up high as well. Semi-Platinum Penguins will take that medium junction away from blue, who is running away with the match. 154 to 75. 40 seconds of scoring time remain. The Cats are slicing and dicing the competition here. Now moving on to the junctions on the other side. Here comes the endgame whistle. That high junction is kind of wobbling back and forth. That stack is so tall. And here comes Robotastic, working between the action, trying to deposit that cone into the center junction, but the cone will get stuck in their robot. Semi-Platinum Penguins now on the move will claim that high junction as time expires. Still in their grip. That beacon's not likely to count. Referees confirm that red beacon, a good attempt from the Semi-Platinum Penguins to try and take away some significance in that Blue Alliance stack. Initial count of that blue stack is 14 cones. High stack of the day is 16. High stack of the state is 19. We have an incredible team of referees. Going back into the rules, making sure every point is legitimate. Leave them to their work. And we will have the results of match 14 hopefully soon. Here we are with the results of match 14. It is time for our lunch break at the Connecticut State Championship. The winner is the Blue Alliance. A nice stack of 14 cones gives them a score of 191 to 101. To those watching over Planet Internet, we will be taking a half-an-hour lunch break. I want the teams for match 15 set on the field at 1:15. Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. I hope you all had a filling lunch. It is time to resume our qualification rounds at this Connecticut State Championship. We need matches 15 and 16 set on their respective fields. Matches 15 and 16 need to be on their fields now. I hope you all had a filling lunch. It is time to resume match play at the 2023 First Tech Challenge Connecticut State Championship. It is time for match 15, our Red Alliance. We've got the Full Metal Merlins working with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, it is the Blazing Spirits taking off with the Rocket Beavers. And with that, the lunch break is over. Match 15 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go! With bellies full and batteries recharged, it is time for qualification match 15. All robots have made it out of their starting positions. No cones score. 3 robots now parking. Rocket Beavers trying to make it 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
40-20 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Full Metal Merlins, having done some repairs on their robot, now getting ready to stack. League of Extraordinary Roboticists moving out towards the center of the field. They have a cone trying to... Full Metal Merlins trying to dial in their repaired mechanism. Let's see if they can start up their mad stacking. They've got 1. Let's see if they can make it 2. Yes, they can. Blazing Spirits on blue gets 1 down low. League of Extraordinary Roboticists working alongside our FTA. We'll hope they get up again, running again soon. So the Rocket Beavers are going to have to work around that robots as they make their way to the referee side of the field. Blazing Spirits working close to home, while Full Metal Merlins, none the worse for wear. They do get 1 miss, but that's not going to slow them down in their stacking. Red starting to pull away, 63-52. Here come the Blazing Spirits. Now they want to start stacking up high. Rocket Beavers have put 1 cone into a Blue Alliance terminal. There goes the whistle. Will it be the stack or will it be the spread that wins this match? We will know in a few seconds. There goes another stack from the Full Metal Merlins trying to break their own record. They're the ones that have set the record high stack for the state. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming up on the screen, the committed results of match 15. The win will go to the Red Alliance. 113-80 in a nearly clean match. Let us move on to match number 16. Who have we got playing here? I see on the Red Alliance, it is the Armored Artemises alongside Singularity Technology. The Blue Alliance, I see Team Beta and Hotchkiss Gearcats A. And just like that, match 16 is ready to roll. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Out on the move again is the Armored Artemises. They will score their first cone up high, shifting their stack a little bit. Still got to dial in that autonomous. Singularity Technology will take the time to park in their zone. I see Team Beta has also moved out towards that scoring table side stack as Gearcats, after scoring a medium, will park as well.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The early advantage instead goes to Red, 62-31. They get the maximum parking points as Singularity Technology and their robot, the Viper, starts striking up high. Armored Artemises still trying to dial in that gripper. Pick one up from the scoring table side stack. Singularity Technology will instead focus on obtaining pieces from the substation, just like our Blue Alliance, both Beta and Gearcats A, going back and forth, placing their cones about the field. Red's already got quite a spread around their side. Team Beta moving out towards another junction. Here comes Singularity Technology, claiming the unclaimed high junction for Red. Beta putting a second blue cone up top side, just like Singularity Technology. There's a nice little stack of 4. Red maintaining their lead, 124-93 with 40 seconds left. Blue is trying to keep the pace here. Viper takes away the high junction. Beta takes it back. Artemises, Singularity Technology moving about with each other. Artemises have finished off one stack. Now they're going to try for the second. Up goes the cone. Red still has the lead. I didn't think it was possible. We have 2 circuits on this field, 1 for each alliance. I want to see that stick in these last 10 seconds. Down goes a Blue Alliance beacon rolling about the field. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If only for a brief moment, each alliance had completed a circuit. But as we know here in the First Tech Challenge, it is the end game state of the field that will ultimately determine bonuses. Stay tuned for the results of match 16. All right, here we go. The results of match 16 have been committed. Turn your attention to the screen. Flip goes the switch. The power goes through the line. The winner is the Blue Alliance. Oh my good heavens. 213, a new high score, but look at the penalty score. The Red Alliance during Autonomous did in fact move the stack up by the scoring table side. That is a robo no-no for each time they move the stack, and that incurs a minor penalty per cone beyond the one you're allowed. So Red Alliance moved that stack 3 different times, accruing a few minor penalties each attempt. That will give the win to the Blue Alliance. I think it's time we move on to match 17. Our competitors on the Red Alliance include Robo Epic with the Techno T-Rexes. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Dutchman's Derivatives with Hax Robotics. These funky grids on the sleeves are a new feature for First Robotics competitions, but the match is set to go. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. So these funky grids you see on these signal cones are what are referred to as April tags. They are a new feature of tracking technology here for First Tech Challenge and First Robotics. Robo Epic and T-Rexes will each score a cone. 1 low, 1 high, 8 additional points, along with their parking efforts, will give an early lead to the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some additional points have come in, and Red has increased their lead, now 62-40. It's tally-up time. Hax Robotics and the Dutchman starting off close to home. Techno T-Rex is dropping off their first cone into the nearby Red terminal here by the audience. Robo Epic placing 1 cone in that center ground junction as they now move toward the scoring table stack. Techno T-Rexes will pick up their next one from the substation, just like Hax Robotics and the Dutchman. Hax moving towards the audience side stack as the T-Rexes try to decide on their next target. Blue has caught up in the score, 69-61. Hax drops a cone. They gotta try and shake it out of their robot. Robo Epic now in Blue Alliance territory, taking 1 of the low junction poles. The Dutchman over by the blue substation seem to have stalled. We'll hope they'll get rolling again soon. Techno T-Rex is now in the red substation, ready for their next piece. There is quite a spread of red here on this field. Here comes the end game. A lot of this scoring effort coming from Robo Epic as they now deplete the scoring table stack. They're going to come back over by the substation. Techno T-Rexes will retract their arm. Give Robo Epic room to move, as this could be the final score in 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming up, the results of match 17. The winner is the Red Alliance. 120 to 63, a certain victory for the Red Alliance. We are now in the second half of our qualification rounds at the State Championship of Connecticut for match 18. On the Red Alliance, it is the Full Metal Peregrines partnered with Robolution. Our Blue Alliance is Team Max with Hopkins Gray. '18 is all set and ready to roll. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. Hopkins Gray making a mad dash away from the wall and quickly parking. Robolution not quite in line with that cone. Neither is Max or the Peregrines. But Max and Robolution are each going to make a second attempt at a cone. Max will succeed. Robolution will drop it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cones coming into the substation. There go the Peregrines and Robolution. Hopkins Gray quickly dropping off their first one, as is Team Max. They will go to the audience side stack. Red Alliance going back and forth from the substation, as is Hopkins Gray, who makes a second stack up high, just like Robolution. And here come the Peregrines on another high junction, wanting to drop that. They're wobbling it back and forth. Now they get it. Third time's the charm. Uh-oh. We're getting a bit of a fight here from Team Max and Robolution trying to get onto that high junction. Max not quite yet in line. Up and down it goes. They'll finally slide it into place. Blue Alliance 96, Red 74. 1 minute remains of scoring. There's the next cone from Robolution. Red and blue are going to duke it out over there in the Red Alliance territory. Hopkins Gray makes another score up high for a triple blue stack. Robolution will focus on the opposing high junction as the Peregrines now drop off one in the far red terminal. Hopkins Gray misses on that high junction score. 3 robots surround another, kind of flopping it about. Red Alliance 122 to 101. 20 seconds left. Beacons have been introduced. One is in play for Red. The second one for Red is out on the field. I see one in play for Hopkins Gray. Where are they going to put it? Peregrines are going low. Hopkins is going high. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopkins was just able to let that beacon drop there at the end of the match. Our head referee showing off her gracious professionalism, getting their robot untangled. We'll have your results in a few shakes. Here are the results. Match 18, the power's distributed. Congratulations, Red Alliance. A very close fought match, 144-134. One minor penalty's worth of points separates those alliances. Very well played. It's time for qualification match number 19. Red Alliance it is. Trumbull Ace 72 with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Blue Alliance has the Cyber Dragons with Meta Infinity. All is set on field number 1. Match 19 will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! One, two, three, four moving robots. Meta Infinity will make the first score. Right behind them is the Cyber Dragons, and then Ace 72, each making one cone score. Meta Infinity and Ace want to try and make it 2. So will the Cyber Dragons. Autonomous is nearly closed as the Cyber Dragons will score on top of Blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. 3 of 4 robots now moving. Ace 72 scoring down low. Robot assists. Doing a side shuffle over towards a low junction. Meta Infinity looking imposing on the field as they have wrapped around that medium junction pole. Oh, we'll see if they get operational in the near future, and they will. Getting themselves a little caught on that junction pole, they can now resume scoring. And it's a pretty even score right now. Red will take the lead, 87-83, still over a minute left of scoring time in match 19. There goes a 72 for the Red Alliance, taking that unclaimed high junction. 5 points for Red, 3 more for Blue, courtesy of Meta Infinity, as they move out of their substation. They've got a 3D printed yellow claw hugging that cone so tightly, like a candy wrapper. They will put that on a medium junction pole. 40 seconds left. The score is still even. Now in favor of Blue. Red takes it back, 118-114. This is what happens when alliances can steal junction poles. The scores can fluctuate. Here comes the endgame. Meta Infinity grabs the Blue Alliance's first beacon. They're moving out towards an unclaimed junction. Cyber Dragons have the second beacon. Now the Red Alliance is going to put theirs into play. Cyber Dragons trying to claim that one up high for Blue. 3, 2, 1. Trumbull Ace 72 ends the match, getting stuck on that high junction pole. Our results of match 19 will be available in a few clicks. up on the screen. Result of match 19, result in a victory for the Red Alliance. 155-129. For now, that puts a 72 in first place. We've hit the big 2-0 in our qualification rounds of this state championship. Playing on our Red Alliance, we have Robotastic with Hotchkiss, EFX, Gearcats A. Our Blue Alliance, the Full Metal Merlins with Hopkins Maroon. And with that, match 20 is set and ready to roll. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! I'm here to give you a robot's eye perspective here of match number 20. The first score comes from the Robo-Goats in Hopkins Maroon. Right behind them is the Gear Cats. They will get 4 points for that medium score. Robotastic and Full Metal Merlins will elect to just make their parking attempt. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4 robots in the correct parking zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Only 2 points separate these alliances right now here in match 20 as the scoring can now begin. Here come the Full Metal Merlins. They had their stacker broken in an earlier match, but with the lunch break, they quickly repaired it and can now showcase why they are the mad stacker in the state of Connecticut this year. There's Gear Cats A scoring 1 down low. Robotastic trying to get one out in that medium junction. Hopkins Maroon now back in the substation, ready for their next piece. There's a fantastic scoring pace from the Full Metal Merlins. They've already got a stack of 4. A pace like that, and they may run out of cones by their substation. 65 seconds. Blue starting to pull away. 99 to 76. Gear Cats A trying to close the gap. There goes Hopkins Maroon back in the substation. Arm up high. The stack attack just continues from the Full Metal Merlins. They interrupt their cadence once. It's not going to slow them down. 40 seconds left. Red still keeping a good pace with that 121.89. I don't think we're going to see a record high stack this time. Here come the Gear Cats to break the chain. 1 red cone on top of all those blue ones, but the Merlins will quickly take the junction back with 20 seconds left. Blue now starting to pull away. Oh dear, Merlins drop the beacon. Oh no! The stack is so heavy. The pole can't reach it back up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a first in the Connecticut State competition this year. A stack is so heavy on that high junction pole that when it gets knocked down, it can't get back up. Someone call life alert. Well, let's see what that down pull did for the results of this match. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. Again, massive penalty points incurred by the Red Alliance for knocking down such a high blue stack, but not high enough for a new high score. Blue will take the win, 208-86. For the first time this season in Connecticut, we may have to replace a junction pole on the field. It's time for match 21 on the Red Alliance. Xavier is flying high with both the semi-platinum Penguins and the full metal Phoenixes. Over in blue, we have the armored Artemises sailing with the Dutchman's Derivatives. Match 21, ready to play. Drivers between your lines. 3, 2, 1, go! Out go the Artemises. Lining up for the stack. They're taking it a little bit slower now. There's one score. The Phoenixes have also got their next cone scored. There's 2 from the Artemises. 5 more points for blue. This could be a good one for either alliance. That's 3 from the armored Artemises as Autonomous closes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A good Autonomous from both sides, but blue will take the early lead, 73-55. Armored Artemises will now move over towards another part of the field. I see a loose rubber band down on the field. I wonder where that came from. Doesn't seem to be impacting the Artemises at any degree as they're trying to get around to that medium junction pole. Here come the Dutchmen trying to add on to armored Artemises' autonomous stack. Full metal Phoenixes now back in Blue Alliance territory, puts one down low. Semi-platinum Penguins parked on their square, starting to adjust and spread the Red Alliance cones about the territory. Blue Alliance still with a lead with just about a minute left for scoring time. Dutchmen trying to get that cone down on the low junction. They will get it, and 3 points. 5 more points for red, courtesy of the Phoenixes going up high. Semi-platinum Penguins in communication with their partners. Red Alliance currently has a circuit on the field. Here come the Dutchmen. Looks like they want to play interference. Trying to get that one up high. They will succeed. Here come the Artemises. Semi-platinum Penguins. As the whistle blows, we'll try and get one more cone up high. The Phoenixes will knock it about, but that's not going to stop them. Here comes a red beacon. Down onto the floor. Armored Artemises and the Dutchmen now move to make their final scores. Semi-platinum Penguins have one more beacon for the Red Alliance. What's this? The Phoenixes have picked up the fallen beacon and will place it in 3, 2, 1. Preliminary results. 2 beacons made by the Red Alliance help give them a circuit. Will that impact the final score? We'll find out in a moment. Score's been recorded into the books. The winner of match 21 is the Red Alliance with a new high score, 232 to 136. Penalty points helping with that high score buffer. Here's a fun fact. The current world record score for power play is 513 points, but the asterisk next to that is over 400 of those points came from penalties. In the meantime, it's time for match 22. On the Red Alliance, we have Hotchkiss Gear Cats B with Team Beta. On the Blue Alliance, it's Robolution with Hacks Robotics. That's the all-clear signal. Match 22 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Up goes Robolution. That was the junction pole that fell over in its previous match. Gear Cats B will make the first score for the Red Alliance. Undeterred is Robolution, who will make a second attempt at an autonomous score. Moving slowly over towards the pole, they'll just overshoot it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
3 of 4 robots get parking points as we move into teleop. 40 to 31, favor of blue. Hacks will score down low. Robolution up high. Gear Cats B into a terminal. Beta back in their substation. Now it's time for the next round of scores for the Blue Alliance. Up high goes Robolution. And another low one for Hacks Robotics. That lovely, easy to spot 3D printed claw will take that low junction back from the Red Alliance. So Gear Cats B will change their target. Blue Alliance still with the advantage, 78 to 57, as Beta now moves out of the substation. Moving over to that blue stack, they will get 5 points for the Red Alliance and claim that junction. Robolution, not willing to let that stand, will immediately take it back for blue. Under a minute remains. Blue Alliance now with the steady advantage of 115 to 72. Team Beta makes a score on a medium junction. That cone is spinning, and Robolution gives it a tiny little love tap to help it slide into place and keep the Blue Alliance lead. Gear Cats A will place a cone on the one remaining high junction that hasn't been claimed. Easy there, Robolution. That's quite the stack you've made. But here comes Beta. Oh no, down goes the cone. The beacon got stuck at Beta. That junction is still free to be claimed in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the last second, Hacks Robotics will complete that pattern stack on that low junction, completely topping it off. I think that's the first time we've seen this in Connecticut, a topped-off junction pole. Look up at the screen. We have the results of qualification match 22. This win goes to the Blue Alliance. Now that was a close match, 141-34 with offsetting penalties. Let's keep things moving to match 23. 4 more competitors ready for their next match. The Red Alliance has the currently #1 ranked Trumbull Ace 72 with Hotchkiss Gear Cat C. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have the 2nd ranked Full Metal Peregrines with the Techno T-Rexes. It's a 1v2 match. This match is due to shake up the rankings a little bit. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2. Stop. Stop. Hold. Halt. Try number 2. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. We had to make sure all the signals were in their proper position before starting this match. Gear Cat C will make the first score down low. There's one from Ace. 2 cones scored for red, 1 medium cone for blue. But the Techno T-Rexes won't move from the substation. Cone firmly in their grip. And there goes Ace with their 2nd score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's the bell. That means it's tally-up time in the Connecticut State Championship. Techno T-Rex is doing a quick drop-off in their nearby terminal to start the scoring for blue. Ace, currently ranked #1 in the Red Alliance. Full Metal Peregrines on the Blue Alliance is ranked 2. Ace trying to get that one down low. Peregrines take that high junction away from red. The Gear Cats doing their own thing, just lazily stacking away. The Peregrines will take that empty high junction as the field is clear. Ace jumbling about those junction poles a little bit. Red with a massive lead. 142-54 with over a minute remaining in scoring play. Gear Cats are just going to keep going up, 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 and away with their stack. Peregrines and Techno T-Rexes going back and forth from their substation. Techno T-Rexes have deposited 3 cones in their nearby terminal and are now starting to navigate about the power play field. 35 seconds left. Red still with that commanding lead. They are running away with this one. One little score for medium takes that medium junction away from Blue Alliance. Now the Gear Cats will take a beacon. They'll lose the cone it's attached to, but they'll have to drop the beacon to the floor as the Peregrines now try and take one up high. They'll take that away from red, but there is Ace taking one away from blue permanently. 4, 3, 2, 1. Almost matching the high stack of the day is Gear Cat C with a stack of 15. 1 away from our high stack of the day, but still a few away from the high stack of the state. We have many teams that have high scoring potential. Gear Cat C trying to make a name for themselves, trying to take the title of best stacker in Connecticut. Scorekeeper, put that result up on the screen. Match 23 goes to the Red Alliance. In a very nicely played match. 207 to 66. Ace 72 retains the top rank. Time for match 24. On the Red Alliance, it is the Cyber Dragons burning along with the Blazing Spirits. The Blue Alliance is Singularity Technology with Team Max. Now we got a fire pace going here at the Connecticut State Championship. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! First one out the gate is the Red Alliance. Cyber Dragons trying to score up high. They will get that first cone into place. Blue Alliance will get one medium cone. Now Cyber Dragons and Max will move toward their audience side stack as they're going for the same junction. Who's going to claim it? It'll be the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Possibly our first autonomous duel for a high junction point will give an advantage to Blue Alliance. Now 81 to 53 in their favor. Cyber Dragons moving about, doing a quick drop-off in their nearby terminal. Singularity Technology starting to spread out the cones in the Blue Alliance side of the field, making one stack down low. They've claimed a lot of those junction points by their substation, just like the Cyber Dragons are doing for the Red Alliance right now. Here comes Team Max invading enemy territory, placing the first blue cone on the Red Alliance side. Now they'll move over to the other stack over there by the scoring table. No, they'll knock over the stack. Now here comes the Blazing Spirits taking advantage of Max's retrieval into the substation, but Max trying to take that high junction back. Cyber Dragons pick up their next cone. I still see a lot of blue dots on that graphic, and the scores show that 144 to 85, favor of blue. Back and forth goes that high junction for red and then for blue and back for red and blue. There's the Viper from Singularity Technology claiming that unclaimed low junction for them in 3 additional points. Another one up high from the Cyber Dragons trying to close the gap in the scoring. Viper coming up with a blue cone and beacon will take that high junction for blue. But here come the Cyber Dragons ready to claim one for red and 4. 3, 2, 1. The potential for a circuit in this match was great, but some specifically placed beacons seem to have put a stop to that.
And let's see the scores for match 24. And it goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 202 to 152.
Well played to the winners. As we get set here in match 25, our Red Alliance, we have got Robo Epic with Hopkins Gray. Our Blue Alliance is the Rocket Beavers with Meta Infinity. Match 25 will be set to go with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Hopkins Gray once again doing a mad dash away from the field wall and quickly parking. Meta Infinity will score their first cone up high. Robo Epic down low. As Meta Infinity trying to get to their stack. They're not moving quite enough. Their interference on that junction pole may have messed up their alignment. Rocket Beavers remaining up against the field wall as Autonomous closes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now all 4 robots are moving. Here come the Rocket Beavers, quickly moving into Red Alliance territory, placing that one into the ground junction. Here comes Hopkins Gray, effortlessly moving around that blue cone, placing one down low. Robo Epic trying to match the Blue Alliance ground score with one of their own. They trying to slide that into the center junction, but they will move toward the scoring table stack and try again. Hopkins Gray, their scissor lift goes up and down goes the cone. 4 more points for the Red Alliance as they keep a small lead with 70 seconds of scoring remaining. Rocket Beavers getting into a bit of a shoving match with Robo Epic over there by our head referee. Meta Infinity scoring up high. That's a cross of 5 junctions for the Blue Alliance. I think I just saw a little something stick out the front of Meta Infinity's robot. That seems to be an alignment tool for when they're trying to score on one of the junction poles. A clever little device. Just like that bright pink 3D printed spike on the robot of Robo Epic, picking up the cones by a simple offset. Meta Infinity taking one of those unclaimed medium junctions as Hopkins Gray takes one of the highs away from blue. Now they're going to try and pick up a beacon. They'll topple it back and forth. Red Alliance with a 1-point lead. Meta Infinity gets the cone but drops the beacon. It's going to be up to the Rocket Beavers to get a beacon score for the Blue Alliance. They'll succeed. 4, 3, 2, 1. Results of match 25 coming up on the screen. As I said, results of match 25 coming up on the screen. The win is for the Blue Alliance. That was a very close match in the end, 127 to 103. We need to keep the pace here. We've had some delays here in Wolcott. So let's keep going on to match 26. Our Red Alliance, we have Robolution with Hotchkiss Gear Cats A. And in the Blue Alliance, wearing red shirts, it's the League of Extraordinary Roboticists and the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Match 26, ready to roll. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Robolution first out the gate for match 26, and up goes the cone, and down it goes back onto the floor. They will turn towards their audience side stack while Gear Cats A make the first cone score of the match. Robolution wants to join them with their second attempt. Just a little short, as they will now park their robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The force belongs to the Red Alliance. Now 51 to 40. Let's see if they can hold it. There's a score from Robolution up high. 5 more points for Red. Gear Cats and Roboticists on their respective scoring table stacks. Gear Cats moving into the red terminal as Robolution once again scores up high. There go the Roboticists taking that medium junction right next to it. Semi-Platinum Penguins once again showcasing the range of that arm and wrist gripper mounted on that turret. Red Alliance still with the lead with 70 seconds left, 83-54. Robolution now making their own case as a mad Connecticut stacker. League of Extraordinary Roboticists have got one more cone out of that stack. This final one will topple over as Semi-Platinum Penguins claim a medium junction for the Blue Alliance. Gear Cats A finally back in their home territory, ready for their next cone. There have been a bunch of robots here around the state that have those opposing rollers stretched with rubber bands. A quick, efficient, and probably cost-effective method to picking up cones here in Power Play. Blue Alliance still keeping the status quo with the gaps in the scores. Now 119 to 93. Robolution moving out of the substation before grabbing their next cone. This will probably be the final score of the match. Roboticists will park in the terminal. There's a fight going on for that high junction. 2, 1. That beacon will remain dangling in the claw of the Penguins. Which is odd because I don't think a penguin normally has claws. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the graphic up on the audience display. We have got another first here in the state of Connecticut. Both alliances may have very well completed a circuit within the same match. Teams, we are now nearing our final round of qualification matches. This is where I start bugging you about your alliance selection representatives. At the conclusion of your team's final qualification match, you are to send one student representative to line up between the yellow rope and the screen. Again, at the conclusion of your last qualification match, send your student representative between the yellow rope and the screen over by the pits for alliance selection. Up on the screen goes the result of match 26. I want to see this score, though it is a win for the Red Alliance. 200 to 116. It seems indeed both alliances will have their circuit. It is now time for match 27. Playing in this match on the Red Alliance is Hacks Robotics with the Full Metal Merlins. Over on the Blue Alliance is another team from Xavier, the Full Metal Phoenixes, with Hotchkiss Gear Cats C. Seriously, start thinking of your alliance selection representative as we'll start with match 27 with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. One moving first this time is the Full Metal Merlins. Not trying to stack yet, but they will park as their sister team for the Blue Alliance, the Full Metal Phoenixes, tries to get a second cone on that low junction. Hacks and Gear Cat C will both elect to park as well. Phoenixes will try and get one more cone before parking. They just overshoot those.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's time for the robots to start scuttling about this field once more. Here come the Gear Cats with the first score of Telia, but up goes the arm of the Full Metal Merlins. Now starting their mad stacking capabilities once again. As I've mentioned before, Full Metal Merlins are the current holders of the record high stack in the state of Connecticut with 19 straight cones, uninterrupted by the opponent. There go the Full Metal Phoenixes getting another stack. We've got a stacking duel going on between red and blue, and it looks like Gear Cat C are currently winning that race. The scores reflect that, 110 to 53, Blue Alliance. Still over a minute left to score. Full Metal Merlins can catch up. Gear Cat C remaining still. Those cones though they're getting into the gripper of the Full Metal Merlins, they're not quite in line with the junction pole, so they're going to try and reposition themselves to get another one on there. They now have a stack of 4 with 40 seconds left. Here come the Phoenixes, taking that high junction away from the Red Alliance. Gear Cat C almost out of cones for the Blue Alliance substation. 20 seconds left. There's another one from the Merlins. Here come the Phoenixes, wanting to interrupt their sister team stacking, trying to place that beacon on there in this last 10 seconds. Now they'll get it on. Hacks Robotics also putting on a beacon for the Red Alliance. 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, Gear Cat C almost matching our high stack of the day here at the Connecticut State Championship with a stack of 15 with a beacon. Again, at the conclusion of your team's last qualification match, get your scouting data together and bring your Alliance Selection representative right here between the screen and the yellow rope. When match 32 concludes, I want to see 25 representatives. Results of match 27 coming up for the public viewing now. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. A lovely, clean match, 180 to 104. These rankings are becoming solid. Our Blue Alliance on the lower edge of being an Alliance captain. But we've still got 5 matches left to play, like match 28. Our next 4 competitors are lined up. On our Red Alliance, we have the Full Metal Peregrines with Hotchkiss Gear Cats B. On the Blue Alliance, it is the Cyber Dragons with the Robo Goats of Hopkins Maroon. And just like that, match 28 is ready to roll. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Away go the robots. Is this karma for how well the Southington qualifier went last week? I think it is. All right, match 28, take two. We'll start with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Our scoring system dropped the cone last time, but take two will go off without a hitch. We have one blue cone scored, almost two, and one from red, courtesy of the Peregrines. Hopkins Maroon will make the high score for blue, but here come the Cyber Dragons going back and forth from that high one. They'll get a second one for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That bell means it's tele-up time for power play. Quickly dropping off in the terminal is the Cyber Dragons. Full Metal Peregrines make a score up high. Gear Cats B take one from the audience side stack and quickly score it down low. The Robo-Goats of Hopkins Maroon marching back down into their substation, getting out a cone and finally getting it in their gripper as the Peregrines score one low. Hopkins will quickly place their cone in that Blue Alliance terminal, bookending those corners of the field. Gear Cats now make another one up low. Cyber Dragons trying to lay claim to the unclaimed junction pole. They will get it. Here come the Gear Cats over to the medium pole over by the Red Alliance side. They'll get 4 more points, plus 5 more from the Peregrines. Stack isn't that heavy enough. We've already had one fallen stack. We'll try not to get another. 40 seconds left. It is a close match between these two alliances. Red Alliance has claimed the center ground junction and has nearly completed the cross. Cyber Dragons will knock it out. So here come the Peregrines. Back in the territory, they're going to try and claim that high junction for the Red Alliance. 20 seconds left. They've almost got that cone in position. They're moving side to side. And now here come the Cyber Dragons ready to take it back as Gear Cats B try and get another cone down up high. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Results of the matchup on the screen right now. Blue Alliance comes away with the victory. Once the referees did their work, it's 147 to 101. 4 matches remain. Teams, start getting your scouting data together and send your Alliance selection representative over between the screen and the yellow rope when your last match ends. On the Red Alliance, for match 29, it is Team Max with the Armored Artemises. Blue Alliance, Ace 72 and Robo Epic. Match 29, all set and ready to go with the drivers in their boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Out of the gate, Armored Artemises make the first score of the match. Not far behind them are Ace and Max. There we go. Artemises now have a second cone. It'll slide into place. There's cone number 3, but here comes Max with a multi-cone autonomous attempt of their own. Artemises will settle for 3 of 4 as autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Armored Artemises will take their first teleoperated cone and spit it out into the red terminal. Team Max moving up high for 5 more points. Here comes Robo Epic. That bright pink ground lit robot will take that low junction. Team Max is not far behind them, going to take it right away from the Blue Alliance. Now Armored Artemises using an intake system to help get that cone into the opposing red terminal, bookending those corners. 70 seconds. Red Alliance has a nice lead, 120 to 55. Armored Artemises in Blue Alliance territory now, starting to score over there. Robo Epic trying to work around Team Max for their next cone. What's going on with Ace 72? They are dueling with the Artemises for that high junction. They're quickly going to take it away from the Red Alliance. The Artemises will instead move over towards a low junction, helping to spread the power in this power play match. Max now getting into their own little scrum with Ace 72, who dropped their cone, almost sliding it down and launching it off the top of that junction pole. Red Alliance still with that commanding lead with 20 seconds left. Max will claim one of the high junctions for the Red Alliance with their beacon. Here come the Artemises trying to get another one of the high junctions for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance now owns all 4. Blue wants to try and remedy that in 2, 1. Blue Alliance did succeed in placing both of their beacons. To try and interrupt the Red Alliance circuit. We'll see if that attempt was successful when the results are revealed. Match 29 is now in the books. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Almost a new high score, 198 to 111. That will put Team Max on the bubble of captaincy. But that will put Ace down off the top rank, only down 1 rank. Now for match 30, walking the dinosaur in the Red Alliance, we have the Rocket Beavers with the Techno T-Rexes. Over in the Blue Alliance, it is Singularity Technology and Robo-tastic. Match 30 is ready to roll. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Starting off this match, Singularity makes a quick score on a low junction. Rocket Beavers and the Techno T-Rexes kind of bumping into each other for their autonomous runs. But still, Rocket Beavers are going to make their parking attempt.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
49 to 40, advantage Blue as Teleop starts for match 30. Almost getting that cone down was the Viper of Singularity Technology. So now the Rocket Beavers moving over toward the scoring table side stack. Techno T-Rexes over on the far side of the field, trying to score their cone into a ground junction over there by the Blue Alliance substation. Blue is going to start pulling away with their score as they get 1 medium away from the Red Alliance. Techno T-Rexes will make their way back over to the substation for their next scoring attempt. We've got 3 of the 4 robots over at the Blue Alliance side of the field. Rocket Beavers now making their way back over to their stack as Singularity Technology just swivels a cone off of the pole. Robo-tastic will score another one up high to make up for the miss. Now Singularity Technology will score one up high for Blue, taking that junction away from the Red Alliance. 40 seconds left. Blue keeping their lead, 99 to 60. Rocket Beavers maneuvering around that fallen signal cone as the whistle blows for the end game. Techno T-Rexes have another cone in their gripper. They are going to try and put it in that ground junction. They will get it. 2 more points for the Red Alliance in this final 10 seconds. What's going to happen with that beacon? Down goes the beacon from the Rocket Beavers. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see 0 representatives for Alliance selections lined up. I know a bunch of you teams have completed your matches. Results of match 30 coming up on the screen right now. Boxy flips the switch. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. And a nice score of 114 to 88. Singularity Technology, for the time being, will be in 4th place. We've still got 2 matches remaining. Rankings are not yet final. So with one last shot at aiming for Alliance captaincy on the Red Alliance, it's Meta Infinity with the Blazing Spirits. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Beta with the Dutchman's Derivatives. '31 is all clear and ready to run. Drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! The first score is going to come from Meta Infinity as they now move on to their second cone. Blazing Spirits trying to match them just a little off sides. So is Meta Infinity with that medium junction. Trying to wobble back and forth. That alignment tool doesn't appear to be programmed for autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Once again, advantage blue, 40 to 33. A slim lead for the Blue Alliance with blue shirts, the Dutchman and Team Beta. Now start the scoring. Blazing Spirits get 1 down low for 3 more points. Meta Infinity over on the far end of the field want to start claiming some of those junctions for the Red Alliance, like the Dutchmen are doing by moving up high. Signal cone was picked up by Meta Infinity. Just a random pickup and quick drop as they make their way back over to their substation. Beta, up goes the arm, down goes the cone, taking that junction for the Blue Alliance. 70 seconds left, still plenty of scoring time for these teams. Meta Infinity ready to take that high one back for the Red Alliance. Blazing Spirits waiting for their partner to clear the substation so they can grab their next cone. The Dutchmen take that high one back to blue, just like Beta has done for the opposing pole. There goes Meta Infinity now making good use of their yellow alignment fork as they close the gap. Only 10 points separate these teams with 35 seconds. Blazing Spirits will get another for the Red Alliance, but Beta is right behind them. Meta Infinity now moving across the field to claim that medium one for the Red Alliance. Here come the Blazing Spirits, ready to place their cone. Meta Infinity trying to get their beacon down. It'll fall off the cone. These last 10 seconds are gonna decide this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've had some close matches at the 2023 First Tech Challenge State Championship. This may be one of the closest we have seen today. Teams, an update from our event committee. We are going to line up the Alliance selection representatives right here behind field number 2. Right next to field number 2, between that and robot inspection. So again, field Alliance selection representatives, please line up in numerical order between field number 2 and the robot inspection table. With this, 31 of 32 matches are in the books. 31 will go to the Blue Alliance. Sometimes the preliminary result does end up being the final result, 103 to 95. One more match remains. Then these rankings are going to be final. Once that is done, I want to see 25 Alliance selection representatives between field number 2 and the robot inspection table. In our final qualification match on the Red Alliance, it is Hopkins Gray with Hotchkiss Gearcats B. Over in blue, 2 teams from Xavier waddling along the field. It's the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Flying over their heads is the Full Metal Merlins. Our final qualification match is ready to roll. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Crawling out onto the field is Hotchkiss Gearcats B. Moving over to the medium pole, backing away. Not quite getting it in position. They'll hold on to the cone as they park, along with their fellow robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The score is even at 40 apiece as this final teleoperated period for our qualification rounds begins. The first one to strike looks to be the Semi-Platinum Penguins, scoring up high. There goes the first cone from the Merlins, just tipped over a little far. Now they can begin their cadence of feeding and stacking. Hopkins Gray for the Red Alliance has one low score. Now moving over to the medium junction for that score. Semi-Platinum Penguins are going to start stacking on the junction pole opposing the one the Merlins are trying to score on. Whoa there, Hopkins. Don't get too familiar with those junction poles. You could get a shock to your system. Semi-Platinum Penguins adjusting that wrist, trying to get their third cone up high. Full Metal Merlins trying to get their fifth. In the meantime, Hopkins Gray, the Gearcats B for the Red Alliance are continuing to spread those cones along that line of junctions. Full Metal Merlins will drop a cone, and Hopkins Gray is going to take advantage of that. Plop one down, but right behind them is the Semi-Platinum Penguins taking another one away from the Red Alliance. 198 to 90 in favor of Red Alliance now. These scores keep fluctuating by the second. It's going to come down to the final cones. Hopkins Gray lifts their cones so fast they dislodge their beacon. But that's okay because the Gearcats have the second one down in place. Semi-Platinum Penguins make one more cone score in 4, 3, 2, 1. These last 2 matches have proven to be some of our closest. Our final qualification match has been recorded for the record. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a final score of 155 to 114. Hopkins Gray, we are still looking for your Alliance selection representative. "32 incredible matches down. Thank you for your energy and your gracious professionalism. We are now here at our state championship Alliance selections. It is time to crown our champion. Are you all excited for that? Now, I'm sure at this point you're all familiar with how this works, but I'm going to reiterate it one more time. Our top 4 teams are going to be invited to be our Alliance captains, and we will then proceed into 2 rounds of them picking a partner to join them for the elimination tournament, which means we will end up with 4 alliances of 3. We will then proceed into our semifinals with semifinal 1 taking place on field number 1, and thusly semifinal 2 right here on number 2. There are a few things to remember. Say Alliance Captain 1 invites Alliance Captain 3 to join their alliance. Alliance Captain 3 can do one of 2 things. They could accept the invitation, in which case the lower ranked captains remaining will move up a spot, and we will then invite the next highest ranked team to become a captain. If Alliance Captain 3, number 3, refuses, they cannot be picked again by anyone else, so that means Alliance Captain 2 can't try and extend the invitation. What this means is that if a team refuses an invitation to become part of an alliance, they cannot be chosen again. So if one of the lower ranked teams refuses an invitation, they are essentially forfeiting the opportunity to become part of the state championship playoff tournament. Now, once the alliances are formed, we are going to have the alliance captains remain here on the field to meet with our head referee, Linnea Carroll, to discuss timeout and match flow protocol. We will then go into a little break to give our alliances time to strategize as we move into our semifinals. Those are the official instructions. It is now time to reveal our alliance captain. Starting with alliance captain number 4, 7034, Singularity Technology. In third place, 18813, Full Metal Phoenixes. In second place, they held a high rank for a good chunk of the day, 21503, Ace Robotics 72. And our number 1 ranked team to become our number 1 ranked alliance captain, 18366, Robolution. Now, Robolution, the first invite belongs to you. Is it ready?
Team Revolution 18366 would like to graciously invite Team 16008, the Armored Artemises.
Armored Artemises.
On behalf of our mentors and sponsors, Team 16008 graciously accepts.
And there is our first pick. All right, Ace 72, it's time for your first pick. Is it ready? Okay, Ace needs a little bit of time to reconnoiter, go over their scouting data. As the NFL would say, the pick is in.
On behalf of 21503 Trumbull High Ace Robotics, we would like to graciously invite Team 22984 Hotchkiss Gearcats EFXC.
Gearcat C.
Team 22984 Hotchkiss EFX Gearcat C graciously accepts.
Full Metal Phoenixes, ready to take flight for the semifinals. Is your first pick ready? They also need a little time to confer. The invite is ready.
Team 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes, graciously invite Team 17703, Full Metal Peregrines.
Peregrines.
Team 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines graciously accept.
Okay, last pick of the first round belongs to you, Singularity Technology. Do you need a few minutes to confirm your invitation? They will.
Team 7034 Singularity Technology would like to invite Team 8942 Team Max.
Team Max.
Team 8942 Team Max graciously accepts.
And with that, that completes the first round. Our second round, we're going to do this all over again, starting with the first-ranked alliance. So, teams, this is the first time I'm going to say this. If you are not selected for the playoff tournament, turn in your driver badges over to Mr. Rob Cormier by the queuing table of field number 2. Again, if you are not selected for the playoff tournament or when you're eliminated, turn in your driver badges to Mr. Cormier. Okay, it's time to start the second round. Alliance 1 is your pick in. No. Just 1 minute. You needed less than a minute. All right, well done.
Team Revolution 18366 would like to graciously invite Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats B.
Hotchkiss Gearcats B.
Team 20189 Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats B graciously accepts.
And that forms alliance number 1. All right. Ace and Gearcats, other Gearcats also need some time. I have a feeling this is going to be a trend. All right. The pick is in.
Team 20513 and
Team 22984
would like to graciously invite Team 18221 Meta Infinity.
Team 18221 Meta Infinity graciously accepts.
And that is alliance number 2. All right, alliance 3, we got a bunch of birds here. Is your next pick ready? All right. Their choice is in.
Team 18813 and
Team 17703.
would like to invite Team 19462.
Team Beta.
Team Beta 19462 graciously accepts.
All right. Now, with this final pick, once alliance selection is completed and the captains start their meeting with our head referee, we will move into the semifinals in 5 minutes. Maybe next time, don't take so long with your next pick. I apologize. That was rude. All right. Singularity Technology, Max, is your pick in? The final pick is in.
Team 7034
And 8942.
would like to graciously invite Team 20188 Hotchkiss EFX.
Hotchkiss Gearcats A.
Team 20,188 Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats A would like to graciously accept.
And that finally ends alliance selection. Alliances, look straight across to the opposing box. That is your opponent for the semifinals. Captains, meet with our head referee. Partners, start discussing strategy. We will have the semifinals in 5 minutes. Okay? Break. An additional reminder to all of our teams that are not participating in the elimination tournament, turn in your driver badges to Mr. Rob Cormier, who is at the queuing table for field number 2. Attention to our playoff alliances. Your 5 minutes are up. Your 5 minutes are up. We need you on your respective fields. Also, this is last call for concessions. Again, this is the last call. Concessions are going to be open for only 2 more minutes. You need something to snack on, you need something to drink, get it now. Again, last call. Concessions closes in 2 minutes. With the line selection behind us and field number 1 set, we are ready to start the semifinals of the 2023 First Tech Challenge Connecticut State Championship. Participating in round number 1 on our number 1 ranked alliance in red, we have the captain, 18366, Robolution, partnered with 16,008 Armored Artemises. On the Blue Alliance, we have their captain, 7034 Singularity Technology, playing with their first choice of partner, 8942 Team Max. Everything is set. Semifinal 1, round 1 will start with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance, wasting no time, getting out of the gate. Both Robolution and Armored Artemises trying to score some cones. Robolution now over by the audience side stack, as well as Team Max. Both trying to score up high like the Armored Artemises are doing. They've got 1, 2, 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the match starts, Red will come away with an early advantage, 73-60. Now all 4 robots on the move. Team Max quickly depositing 1 cone in a blue terminal over by the scoring table. There's another score from Robolution and 1 from Singularity Technology. Cones are going down fast on these junctions. There is the other Blue Alliance terminal, courtesy of the Viper. Red Alliance still maintaining a much smaller lead now. Blue has now caught up, 89-88, but there goes Robolution with another score. Swapping it back in favor of the Red Alliance. This is going to go back and forth. I'm sensing a possible close matchup here in semifinal 1. Team Max moving towards a medium junction, claiming that for the Blue Alliance. Robolution focusing their current efforts on stacking up on that high junction. Here comes Max, wobbling themselves out of that center ground junction. They'll move over to that unclaimed high junction pole with 40 seconds left. These teams are almost neck and neck with each other. Robolution makes another medium score. Team Max goes down low for 3 more points for the Blue Alliance. Toot goes the whistle. Here comes our first semifinal end game. Here of the state champs in Connecticut. Max has a beacon, moving over to one of the red claimed high junctions. They will drop the beacon, as will as will Robolution. They will drop their cone. Can they get the beacon on? Yes, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, students, mentors, look at the screen. The results of semifinal 1, round 1 are coming up. The first round goes to the Blue Alliance. 222 to 154. Penalties playing a role. One of the Red Alliance robots was consistently controlling and scoring more than one cone in autonomous, which stacked up to 7 minor penalties for the Red Alliance, which will give the first round victory to Alliance rank 4. Now, on to semifinal 2, round number 1. Playing with our second-ranked Alliance in red, it's their captain, 21503, Trumbull Ace 72. Partnered with 22984, Hotchkiss Gearcat C. And in the meantime, over in blue is the third-ranked Alliance with their captain, 18813. Full Metal Phoenixes with their second pick, 19462, Team Beta. And with that said, we are all clear to start the match. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Phoenixes once again showing their speed right from the get-go, as both Red Alliance robots respond in turn with cone scores of their own. The Gearcats will park along with Team Beta, while the Phoenixes and Ace will continue scoring cones as autonomous concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's tally-up time in this semifinal match. Gear Cat C picking up the first cone for the Red Alliance. Down goes one up high for blue from the Full Metal Phoenixes. Ace is right behind them to take that junction for red, but the Phoenixes will quickly take it back. Gear Cat C doing their thing, boom and bang, stacking up high. Already have 4 up there. Let's make that 5 as Ace takes the opposing junction from the Blue Alliance. So, Team Beta and the Full Metal Phoenixes each working from different sources to try and spread out their cones amongst this field. But the Red Alliance are going to pull away with the lead right now, 122 to 88. Still just over a minute remaining of scoring time. Full Metal Phoenixes back in the Blue Alliance substation. Up goes Ace 72, 1 down for red, but Beta is right behind them to take it back. The points and ownership of these junctions are going back and forth. Gear Cat C, unimpeded, keeps stacking up high with 40 seconds left. Red will keep their lead, 158 to 108. Matching the Blue Alliance point for point, cone for cone. Phoenixes now back at the substation to pick up the first of the Blue Alliance beacons. Where are they going to put it? They're going to try and put it on the medium junction, claiming that for blue. There's a junction for red. Gear Cat C will keep ownership of their stack. Now they've got their next cone in their grip, moving over to the medium junction. 3, 2, 1. Up on the screen, results of semifinal 2-1. The victory goes to the Red Alliance. 179, 156. No penalties in that match. We'll take a short timeout before we move on to semifinal round number 2. I told you that timeout was going to be quick. We've got 4 robots back on field number 1 for semifinal 1, round number 2. at the conclusion of round number 1. The Blue Alliance, our 4th-ranked alliance, took the win. They get another. They move on to our finals. The Red Alliance is looking to stop that and force a 3rd-round tiebreaker. So, participating in this match on the Red Alliance, we have the return of Robolution. This time they are joined by 20189 Hotchkiss Gearcats B. And over here in blue, once again, the captain is ready to play Singularity Technology. But look at this, everyone. We now have a cat fight on our hands because their partner is 20188 Hotchkiss Gearcats A. All clear, ready to roll for the second round of the semifinals. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! Here comes round number 2. Our Blue Alliance so craves another win here because it means they get to move on to the finals. Viper, Singularity Technology, currently only one who has scored a cone. Let's see if Robolution can add one for the Red Alliance. Not quite.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance coming away with an early advantage, 49-40. But here in power play, especially now in the semifinals, that is not a large gap to cross, as the Red Alliance is going to try to prove. There goes Gearcats B with that octagonal shaped drive base, moving alongside their sister team. The Cats are fighting the Cats, cone for cone, as there's another score from Robolution. Cats A moving one down low by the Red Alliance territory. Right behind them is the Viper of Singularity Technology, striking up high. 70 seconds left for scoring potential in this match. There's another score from Robolution and Singularity Technology. Cats A moving down low. Cats B going up high, stealing that from the Blue Alliance. Here comes Cats A right behind them, taking that high junction back. The stacks by the scoring table are gone. 45 seconds. Blue maintains a slight lead. Red Alliance wanting this win to force the rubber match in semifinal 1. Blue Alliance doing a good job of keeping up the pace as the whistle blows for the end game. Down goes the red beacons. Down goes the blue beacons. Up goes Robolution, claiming that one for the Red Alliance. Down goes the Viper, striking on the medium one for the Blue Alliance. This could be a match where we see all 4 beacons in play. Down goes the blue one from Hotchkiss A. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, results of that match coming up on the screen. Semifinal 1, round number 2. The winner of this match is the Blue Alliance! 155 to 147. Sometimes all it takes is one minor penalty. With that, Alliance number 4 moves on to the finals. But for keeping it such a close match, I want to hear the noise keep going. For 18366 Robolution, 16,008 Armored Artemises, and 20189 Hotchkiss Gearcats B. We have one finalist alliance declared. Here in semifinal 2, Red Alliance came away with the first round win. Blue Alliance needs this to stay alive and force a tiebreaker. They are going to be playing against 18221 Meta Infinity with 22984 Hotchkiss Gearcat C. And over in blue, the Birds of Xavier ready to take flight. The Full Metal Phoenixes with the Full Metal Peregrines. All right, this is for the finals or for a tiebreaker. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! The first scores come from Meta Infinity and the Full Metal Phoenixes. Now each will go towards a on-field stack to try and score more points. Like Meta Infinity trying to line up with that medium junction waddling back and forth. Phoenix is having slightly better luck with that low junction. They've got a stack of 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots will park, but Blue Alliance will come away with the early lead, 72 to 53. It's teleop time. Away go the cones. The Birds of Xavier flying back and forth from their substation while the Gearcat C start their standard stacking procedure. Meta Infinity working with our FTA Crystalon, now double timing as one of our referees. There goes the Peregrine stacking 1 down low for the Blue Alliance. Gearcat C, without a care in the world, keeps stacking away, but the Blue Alliance will stay in the lead. 121 to 88 with 70 seconds left to score points. Full Metal Phoenixes looks like they're making an attempt to match the Gearcats scoring up high with their own junction pole. Blue Alliance with those early autonomous scores pulling away in the lead. 50 seconds now left. Meta Infinity trying to pick up another cone from the scoring table on-field stack. Hotchkiss Gearcat C have almost burned through their stock of cones by their substation. And there goes the whistle. The Blue Alliance has gone through their stack of cones by their substation. Oh no, down they go, and they can't get up. Someone call 911 as the Peregrines will take a nosedive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is high risk, high reward here for power play at the Connecticut State Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the screen. We have the results of semifinal 2, round number 2. The win goes to the Blue Alliance. What is it with penalties here in these semifinals? Someone take a picture of that. A combined 270 penalty points will keep the Blue Alliance hopes alive. We are going to take a mandatory field timeout, everybody. We will then proceed to semifinal 2, the tiebreaker edition. Oh, I think I need a drink. Less than 1 minute remains in this field timeout. Drivers, by the end of this timeout, have your robots initialized and ready to roll. Well, if there's any way I could describe this, it would be as such. You can't make up comedy like this unless you really, really thought hard. I mean, in semifinal one, a single penalty decides who moves on to the finals. And just now, the highest combined penalty point total has brought us to semifinal two, the tiebreaker edition. This is for the finals. You're either moving on or you're going home, proverbially, because we still have an awards ceremony. So, playing for the spot in the finals on the Red Alliance, a 72 in Gear Cat C. Over on blue, the Xavier Birds, ready to take flight once again. This is for a spot in the finals. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go. With that craziness of round two behind us, we are now here in the semifinal tiebreaker. A 72, Full Metal Phoenixes and Full Metal Peregrines, each scoring a cone. Gear Cat C slowly moving forward for their parking points. Ace trying to make one more score. Up high, they will sink it down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is nearly even at the start of tally-op as the cones start sinking down once again. The first one's coming from the Gear Cats and Full Metal Peregrines. Full Metal Phoenixes close behind. Trumbull showing off what ranked them so highly in the qualifiers as they work on their audience side stack. Gear Cats are just gonna absent-mindedly stack away on their high junction pole. Starting to pull away in the lead is the Red Alliance, 122 to 118. Still plenty of time for scoring points. Still plenty of time for the Blue Alliance to catch up. The Birds are moving quickly while the Cats still stack. It is up to a 72 to score out in the distance for the Red Alliance. They will take one of the high junction poles, but here come the Peregrines to take it back for the Blue Alliance. Red still maintaining a slim lead with 45 seconds remaining. A 72 almost taking a tumble, but they're able to right themselves. Full Metal Phoenixes, Full Metal Peregrines making additional scores up high. The substation cones have nearly been depleted on both sides. Here comes the whistle. Very few points separate these two teams. This will come down to the beacons. There go the Full Metal Phoenixes, moving that one down low. Gear Cats claim their stack up high. Can the Phoenixes get down that beacon? Yes, they can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do not pay attention to that score up on the screen, as we have already learned today. Crazy things can happen in the First Tech Challenge Connecticut State Championship. Stay tuned for your official results. And at the conclusion, once the results of this match are decided, we will have our finals on field number 1. No additional deliberation necessary. Turn your attention to the screen. Semifinal 2, round 3. Results coming up on the screen. Advancing to the finals is the Red Alliance. Penalties giving us a break in this round. 236 to 176. Well done to everyone involved. Still, I want to hear the applause to keep it going for 18813, 17703, and 19462. Team Beta, the Full Metal Peregrines, and the Full Metal Phoenixes. any of us could have ever predicted how this finals would turn out the way it did. Some craziness from the robot gods has bestowed us with our final two alliances. We have our number 4 ranked alliance in red. After pulling off a miracle upset, they are now in position to claim the title of state championship. On this alliance, let us start with the team captain, 7034 Singularity Technology. 8942 Team Max. Playing on the Blue Alliance, also hungry for the title of champion, is our second ranked alliance, captained by 21503 Ace Robotics 72. And their partner for this match, 22984 Hotchkiss Gear Cat C. We are all set to play. The finals match will begin with the drivers in the boxes. 3, 2, 1, go! I love the sound of the horns in the evening. Smells like robots. Specifically, First Tech Challenge robots here in the Nutmeg State. Team Max and A72 moving back towards the scoring table stacks to make additional scores for their alliance's autonomous collection. Both drop the cone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The early advantage will go to blue, 60-40. Awaiting their turns to play, 20188 on the Red Alliance, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A. And for the Blue Alliance, 18221, Meta Infinity. The stacking has commenced here on this power play field. Max trying to work their way around a couple of toppled blue cones, getting that medium score. A72 right behind them with a high score. Gear Cats showing off what they do best, their high cone, stacking, attack. Red Alliance, 7034. Singularity Technology drops a second cone off in the Red Alliance terminal over there by you in the audience. But Blue Alliance is peeling away. 133-65, now under a minute left to score. Max and Singularity working as fast as they can, spreading out those cones. Gear Cat C, without a care in the world, just keeps stacking higher and higher and higher. And that lead and the score shows 161-96. There goes the whistle. Max claims one up high. And now I see two beacons on the field for the Blue Alliance. Gear Cat C, of course, will take one of them and claim their stack. In these final 10 seconds, here comes a Red Alliance beacon to try and even the score. 3, 2, 1.
Right there. Right here. Oh, it's right there. I thought it was that one. I'm sorry.
That's part of the case.
Got it?
Teams, turn your attention to the screen. Results of finals round 1 go in favor of the Blue Alliance. An easy score, 206 to 124. Advantage goes to the second-ranked Alliance. We will once again take a mandatory field timeout as we prepare for round 2. Up to 2 matches remain in this year's state championship. But at the conclusion of the finals, teams don't go anywhere. We have got a lengthened award ceremony. Lengthened how? We've got more awards to give out than we did at the qualifier level. Stay tuned. Your team may be going away with some additional state championship hardware tonight. Teams, you have 3 minutes to get your robots back out on the field ready for round 2. No more timeout remains. We have got 4 robots on the field. Round number 1, our second-ranked alliance in blue came out the victor. They get another. We will have our state champs. Still hungry for that title. Our 4th-ranked alliance in red. Their win here will force our second tiebreaker of the day. Signal position has been set. Red Alliance ready. Blue Alliance ready. It is time to see whether or not we'll be crowning a champion. Drivers in your boxes. 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red pulls away with the early advantage with maximum parking points. We have one precariously perched cone, courtesy of the Blue Alliance. Meta Infinity's going to try and fix that. And down it goes. 5 points for Blue. Right behind them is Singularity Technology, ready to fill out all those other unclaimed junction poles, just like Gear Cats A are doing, moving up high with their scoring table side stack. Blue Alliance going back and forth from the substation. Gear Cat C doing the standard stack attack that they've been known for all season. Their fellow felines, Gear Cats A in red, have their next cone, lifting it up to that medium junction. 4 more points for red. They currently have a small lead over the Blue Alliance as Gear Cat C will keep on stacking uninhibited. Meta Infinity now moving over towards the scoring table stack for the Blue Alliance. I see that wonderfully gold and yellow fork helping them align their robot. Down it goes on the medium. Blue Alliance has pulled away with the lead, 135 to 129. This is a bit of a closer match here. 1 red beacon in play, 2 blue beacons in play. Where are they going to end up? Gear Cat C moving over toward a medium junction rather than their stack. They will drop the cone but retain the beacon. Here comes the Red Alliance on top of the blue stack, successfully claiming it for the Alliance. 2-1. Well done, teams, for not toppling over our 3rd stack of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the screen. The results of finals match 2 are in. The winner is Alliance Rank 2 is our 2023 First Tech Challenge State Champions. Keep the noise going for our 4th ranked Alliance. They made it all the way to the finals. 70-34, Singularity Technology. 89-42, the gracious host, Team Max. And 2-0-188, Hotchkiss Gear Cats A. Stay tuned. Our awards ceremony is coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. Stand mic, 1, 2. Stand mic, check, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Teams, your engineering notebooks are available in the corner by the door. Please do not leave without your engineering notebook.
Their portfolio, they get it.
Technically, it's a portfolio. You get it.
Testing, testing. This thing on? I think it's on. Welcome, everyone. Did we all have fun today? Oh my gosh. In this year's quest for a Connecticut State First Tech Challenge champion, I don't think any of us would have ever thought it would wind up playing out like this. But before we go into our awards presentations, we have one special announcement. If you really had fun here today and just love competing with your robots so much, I am going to tell you right now, do not put your robot away. In fact, I invite you to keep working on it. You want to know why? At this point, I am going to invite Anya from Team 16008 Armored Artemises to explain more.
So, me and my team are working with the Yukon ECE department to start HRI, the Husky Robotics Invitational. HRI is going to be an off-season, that means after Worlds, FTC event that we're going to be hosting on the Yukon McGew Hall of the Yukon Stores campus on June 17th. An off-season, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are rookies, an off-season FTC event basically means an event after Worlds that has no judging, it's just competing. So this event is going to be worked with by Yukon ECE because they just launched a new robotics major, and what they're going to be doing is they're going to be providing tours to any student who is participating in the competition and who is interested in seeing the robotics engineering facilities. Alongside that, they're also kind enough to offer 2 scholarships to any first alumni who has made it into their School of Engineering. The event will be modeled after other off-season events, such as CRI, the Chicago Robotics Invitational, or MTI, the Maryland Tech Invitational. We're hoping to host anywhere between 20 to 25 teams, and there will be prizes. In fact, all 3 of the winning alliance members will be heading home with their own banner. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me or my team, and any team or volunteer who signs up, we're really grateful for them. Thank you.
If you want to look up a little bit more information on that, please go to the Armored Artemises webpage. They have a dedicated page on their website for this upcoming event. And truth be told, I can't wait to see you there. So, now we have come to the dessert of this proverbial robot feast. Welcome to the Connecticut State Championship Awards and Closing Ceremony for First Tech Challenge and Power Play presented by Raytheon Technologies. As you all have experienced, we're like a family, a movement, a culture for participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like FIRST are essential for creating scientists and tomorrow's innovators. This generation of scientists and innovators and the next are truly the key to saving our world, and we must do all we can to believe in them by preparing and celebrating them. And another big round of applause for our season's generous sponsors, our first Energized season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge Power Play sponsor, Raytheon Technologies. And I am happy to see all of our remaining referees, judges, and other rank and file volunteers have lined up next to me to start our accolade line. So, here's how it's going to work. I'm going to read off the award comments, and if your team is called, we invite you to come on down. You can start over here right by me and make your way on down the line, receive your congratulations and your trophies. So, with that, we are going to start with the Judges' Choice Award. This is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing categories. So let's go right into the comments. This young, smaller team's excitement stood out to the judges. Every team member was involved and eager to share how they give back to the community and their robots. Despite their size, they have consistently played an active role in their community, volunteering at the New England Air and Space Expo, First Camp, and New Milford Goat Days. They even started and mentored a First LEGO League Challenge team. Congratulations, 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Congratulations, roboticists. Our next award is one we don't typically give out until we reach the state championship. Most awards given out by the judges are team-based, but there are a couple of awards that recognize the efforts of an individual. One such award is the Compass Award, that it recognizes an adult coach or mentor that is nominated by their team through a 40 to 60 second video highlighting their impact. In second place is Coach Charu Kulkarni of Meta Infinity. Yeah. And let me just say, there are no comments on the winner this year because I think his actions over the past couple decades have spoken enough for him. Windsor, this one is for you. The Compass Award winner is Ewan Ross of Hacks Robotics.
Is one word or phrase that describes Mr. Ross?
Creative.
Intelligent.
Vital to the team. Intuitive. Memorable.
Hardworking.
Approachable.
My first couple years on the team, we're freaking out. We're trying to figure out what's going on, and Mr. Ross was able to work through it. And I think he's definitely a great mentor.
He gave us the exact amount of freedom to explore our ideas, but was also there to catch us if our ideas fell.
No matter if any of us were having a bad day or the robot wasn't going as well as we wanted it to, he would always be there, lift us up, and bring the excitement out in all of us.
During the Mars competition, we ended up having to rebuild the robot over a long weekend.
Yeah, that was fun.
I remember Mr. Ross just sticking there.
He was there for like 10 hours a day. Like he was there when I came in and like only left to like pick up his kids and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah, we really appreciated not just his dedication to the team in general, but that one specific time just being there for us.
It's always a difficult challenge losing a member of the first family, but I think he'll be pretty happy with the effort and gracious professionalism we have shown here today. So, on to the Promote Award. This is given to the team, again, through a video submission that best answers the question, how I learned about FIRST. We have another video submission for this one, and this year's Promote Award winner is 18366 Robolution.
How did I learn about FIRST?
I joined FIRST when I was a little kid. I did several years of FIRST and then took a short break for some time and rejoined because I forgot how much I enjoyed being a part of FIRST.
I came across FIRST when my family member joined robotics. I got interested and did my own research on it. I was then able to join a team this year when some spots were open.
A family friend reached out to me and asked if I would like to join FIRST Robotics. And I said yes. At the time, I knew nothing about FIRST, but over time, I learned that FIRST is about overcoming challenges and learning about new things.
I've learned that FIRST Robotics inspires young minds and helps prepare us by giving us the skills we need for our future.
I really came to enjoy FIRST and found it fun. FIRST isn't only about robotics, it is about helping the community by coming together.
It is about learning how to take failure and use it to improve yourself.
You will gain knowledge and experience while participating in FIRST and make new friends along the way.
FIRST is about showing gracious professionalism to others.
FIRST sets us up for life and makes us grow as people.
Come on down, Robolution. Now, on to the Design Award. These were the judges' comments about this year's winner. The robot is simply aesthetically detailed and illuminating. The swivel cone intake honed in on this Design Award, and their flamingo-inspired robot really stood out. Congratulations, 5017 Robo Epic. And now we move on to the Motivate Award. The winning team found various ways to embrace the culture of FIRST in their school and community. This team was a role model for making anyone interested in STEM walk in and learn anything they would like at that moment. They collaborated with SOAR and taught kids to build some cool things like a Scribblebot using cups, tape, and markers. Congratulations to 0189 Hotchkiss Gearcats B. Now, we go to a more software-oriented award, the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated. These were the judges' comments about this year's winner. This team impressed the judges with clear explanations of their sensors and software, including standout visuals. They took the idea of image processing to the next level with a custom pipeline for image data used in tandem with a distance sensor. They fulfilled the fantasy of a fully automated robot using optical filters to identify cones and junctions. The Control Award goes to 10820, the Cyber Dragons. Good job. Awesome. Next in line is the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. Here is what our judges said about the winner of this award. Their creative quality design held cones from the inside. This team wisely used sensors on their intake. The spinning goat gives them the knowledge to proceed. Congratulations, 13965, Hopkins Robotics Maroon. Good job. Good job. Good job. Well earned. Any happy returns? Our next award is the Connect Award. This winning team reached out to the engineering and programming community to learn new skills and share the culture of FIRST. They collected many mentors along the way. This team is creating a revolution in the STEM community. Congratulations to the Connect Award winner, 18366, Robolution. Good job. The next award involves a lot of brain power and was also where the engineering portfolio was used as a key reference. This is the Think Award. This Think Award winner embraced the design process and documented that well in their portfolio. Not only were there many intake iterations documented, they clearly listed what they learned from each prototype. This well-developed engineering process is rooted in learning, really impressed the judges. Congratulations, 18221, Meta Infinity. And now comes the part of the award ceremony where we recognize those that have reached the highly competitive achievements during our match play today. Starting off with, of course, our finalist alliance with a very impressive and crazy performance in the semifinals. Congratulations first to the captain, 7034 Singularity Technology. Let's bring up next their first partner, our gracious and professional host, 8942 Team Max.
Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations. Well done.
And the final piece of this finalist alliance, 20188 Hotchkiss Gear Cats A.
Well done. Congratulations. Meow. Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job.
And now, on to our winning alliance, the 2023 First Tech Challenge Connecticut State Championship champions. Starting with their alliance captain, 21503 Trumbull A72.
Good job. Great job.
Well done.
Good job. Well done.
Bring down their first partner, 22984 Gear Cats C.
Congratulations. Good job. Well done.
All
Nice
right.
robots.
And their final partner, 18221 Meta Infinity.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Well done.
Good job. Well
Nice
done.
robots.
Congratulations to this year's champions. Now, as there was an award recognizing the efforts of an individual mentor, there is also an award that recognizes the individual efforts of students. That is, of course, our Connecticut State Championship Dean's List finalists. There were several students here today in attendance that were wearing a Dean's List semifinalist pin, and you can see Meta Infinity has 2 such nominees here in attendance. So, when I call your name, I invite you, as we do with team awards, to come down and receive your accolades, for you have qualified to be considered for this year's Dean's List winner. Starting with Yahas Kulkarni of Meta Infinity. And now, our second and final Dean's List finalist is Harlow Ton Thought of the Armored Artemises. One more round of applause for our Dean's List finalists. And with this, we reach our final award, the Inspire Award. You'll have noticed that the slides were a little different for the ceremonies today because the judges felt we wanted to get straight to the point of why the teams here today deserved their awards. And there is one other thing we're going to do differently here. We have a third place, a second place, and the winner. And when I call your team, you can come up because we have medals for all of you. So, our Inspire Award third place winner is Hopkins Maroon. Good job, good job, good job.
Good season. Nicely done. Well done. Congratulations. Well
Keep
done.
up the good work.
Well done.
Inspire Award second place goes to Meta Infinity.
Begin your steps in for the day. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Good job.
Well done.
And now, the judges' comments about this year's Inspire Award winner. And oh, it's a doozy. This winner has had an astronomical effect on their community in everything they do. You can see their gracious professionalism and dedication to the values of FIRST. They take the engineering process seriously and constantly make changes to their robot, even after having great success, proving their dedication to learning and creating a quality robot. Outside of the robot, this team is a model for all teams to follow in terms of outreach. They mentor 5 LEGO League Challenge teams, all of which qualified for the state championship. Not only that, this team co-hosted the event, and one of their members was the Mentor of the Year. When they're not competing, they are always willing to volunteer, and they were an integral part of the Southington qualifier last weekend. These are just some of the ways this team makes the FIRST community proud by taking what they've learned and using it to spread STEM. The 2023 Connecticut FTC State Championship Inspire Award goes to the Armored Artemises. A fantastic achievement from a fantastic team. Please turn your attention to the screen. We've got a special video highlighting this winning team.
The armored Artemises went above and beyond in finding innovative ways to control their robot using sensor data and sophisticated software algorithms. Some highlights include utilizing a color sensor to locate the lines on the ground that allowed them to consistently get to a stack of cones in Autonomous, and modifying their autonomous goals on the fly based on readings from a voltage sensor. As a result of their diverse slate of sensors, they consistently succeeded in putting multiple cones onto junctions in Autonomous, the only team to be able to do so. Beyond the efficacy of their autonomous mode, their sensors and software made their drivers' lives easier. Having macros that are initiated by one simple button press reduced human error. They used a linear regression based on distance sensor data to calculate exactly how far their arm needed to extend to accurately pick up a cone. Their custom software library, Pather, improved upon the accuracy of Roadrunner. With gracious professionalism and a deep technical knowledge of their algorithms and sensors, this team simply blew us away.
Fulfilled many of the criteria in the Connect category.
And this team met with many of the first teams throughout the Connecticut entire season and engaged in many of the activities.
The team also established mentor relationships with Collins Aerospace and the newly established robotics department at the University of Connecticut.
I think those numbers speak for themselves. Congratulations again to the Artemises. And with that final award given out, I want one more round of applause for the 2023 Connecticut representatives for the First Tech Challenge World Championship, our Inspire Award winner, the Armored Artemises, and our winning alliance captain, Trumbull Ace Robotics 72. Best of luck to your future competitions. And again, one of the major achievements of our Inspire Award winner is we've got our first ever off-season competition coming down the line. I really hope to see you there. But until our paths cross again, this brings an end to the 2023 First Tech Challenge Connecticut competition season. Thank you for your energy, your dedication, your gracious professionalism. Stay safe, stay healthy. Good night.